Alright. So, let's check out where the noises came from. Do we have any marks here? We do not. Monster Town? Monster
To
Town.
your surprise, you realize that there is a settlement of monsters just ahead. The mark on the map looks like it's pointing to this village. It seems like it could be dangerous to approach.
What do you do? Flee, enter the Monster Town.
You say that you want to go into the village, but Legol stops you, insisting that you need a plan first. However, with uncommon zeal, Polka suddenly bursts out, "Please, you have to let me investigate the place." He explains that the mark drawn on the map looks much like his mother's hand. You truly do want to agree to his request, but it would be reckless to a fault if you just marched right in without preparing.
Unless these monsters are all friendly. Is there anything you might be able to use? Deal damage? Oh yeah, right. Sparkly dust. An utterly and completely ordinary stone.
The fairies you encountered on the end wall were masquerading as Polka and Trollus. So wouldn't that mean you could use this powder to disguise yourselves?
Yeah.
You suggest to the others that you use the fairy dust to disguise yourselves as monsters. Though reluctant to assume such a form, you're left with little other recourse.
So, what are we gonna look like?
You and the others use the fairy dust and transform into monsters.
Okay then. Oh, we didn't really change all that much, but Polka certainly did.
Trollus seems somehow pleased with her newfound fuzziness.
Trollus as well, but yeah.
Certainly more pleased than Legol, who is rather less than happy about his new monster form. At any rate, the transformation has afforded you the opportunity to safely infiltrate the village, and you set off to do so.
Monster Town.
It looks like no humans live in this village. Instead, the monsters seem to have a thriving culture of their own. You can't hide your surprise that they live just like humans, and your mouth drops open. Polka whispers into your ear, "Let's hurry and look around this place before they find out
I feel
what
like
we
Trollus
really
didn't
are."
actually have to transform. Investigate Monster Town carefully. Yep, our portraits here changed as well. Sweet.
The monster offers you a ball and says, "I'm much too noble. Couldn't possibly play with something like this.
Yeah, totally not.
Throw me something more valuable," the monster
Oh, I
says,
see.
tail wagging back and forth out of a desire to play.
Throw something.
"Here, fetch,"
Yeah,
you say, throwing something from your pack.
it's
The
broken the whole.
monster zips after it, tongue lolling with delight. The
Oh.
monster returns quickly, something clutched in mouth, but not what you threw.
I don't care. This is amazing. Yep, Supreme in Spirixer. Heck yeah.
The monster running the inn can sing a tune so sweet.
Undyne Innkeeper, of course.
Seems it'll have you sound asleep in moments and dreaming sweet, rejuvenating dreams. How about a nice rest? Someone calls as you approach the inn.
Thanks, it's fine. Armorer.
The monster running the weapon shop explains that they sell weapons stolen from adventurers.
Ugh. I think you're gonna sell us the same stuff as... No, this is different stuff. More speed, a lot more attack. Heck yeah. Okay. And then this whip here, also really good. That's a lot of defense, I have to admit. Ooh. Okay then. I gotta get some money for the whip now. So of course we sell our old stuff. Yeah, I can sell that. And that. This one too. And the adventurer's attire as well. That was a good chunk of money. So yeah, Dragon Twist Whip. Alright. Let's check something. So, regarding your equipment, yeah, you have the adventurer's attire, so let's hand you down this one. That's good enough. It's pretty tanky anyway, so yeah, it's indeed fine.
I'm so hungry, the bone monster says, theatrically patting the void where its stomach would be. It keeps stealing glances over at you. Polka signals to you with his eyes to just ignore it. The creature is clearly fishing for a response. Trollis, however, takes the bait. But no stomach? Great. That's right.
Great.
Chatters the monster with delight, its joints cricking and cracking. That's why I'm so hungry. It always goes right through me.
Oh no.
After you enter the dimly lit
This
shop,
is weird.
you notice its monster owner sighing. You ask if something is wrong, and it explains that it doesn't have enough dishes to feed the pets in the shop. After taking a good look at you, the owner asks, would you be willing to get a plate from the nearby village?
Sure.
You don't especially want to help a monster. But Polka convinces you by saying, it probably wouldn't hurt for us to ingratiate ourselves to the locals.
Find a plate in the silent village. Can we also buy stuff here?
All my darlings, are so
No,
very
not yet.
hungry. Please,
If we
hurry.
can at
The
all.
pet shop monster urges you. All the goods on offer have been stolen from one adventurer or another. The shopkeep impresses upon you just how useful they'll be. Someday, the monster says, trembling all over.
Right. Their monster story hints at that. So, of course, very tragic. They get hunted. Oh, he can buy Omnipanacea here. Panacea here. Oh my god. They're of course expensive, but we can buy them. Okay. That's really good. And we can buy Bill of Godly Fortune for 400. How about no? At least not right now. Just spend all the money.
The monster cackles ominously. I may have shed my earthly shell, but I haven't lost my love of games. This is the game parlor. A monster calls out, "Want to play cards?"
No.
"You're not gonna win contest like that," one of the monsters says breathlessly. The trio seems worked up about something. When you ask what kind of contest it is,
Jumping.
the monsters leap around and reply, "Jumping contest."
Nice. Nah.
The doors of the magnificent mansion open, and a delightfully fluffy monster comes out. The monster says, "Spend all the time you want. Our village is yours." It looks as though this is the local mayor. The mayor looks at Polka in surprise and then narrows his eyes.
He's blind.
He explains that Polka reminds him a lot of a friend of his from long ago. Hoping to win the mayor over, Polka rattles off a lie. Yes, I'm his descendant." The mayor is apparently the credulous sort and is convinced.
Uh-huh.
He offers a memento of his old friend.
Thunder stuff. Isn't it something we just sold, essentially? Pretty sure that's something we just sold. Wait, not for you. Yeah. Okay then. Well, thanks. It's money. We have not seen a monster like this yet.
With starry, lovelorn eyes, the sprite says, "How I wish to see him again." Upon hearing the details from her, you think the object of her longing sounds a bit like Legol. Ha! As if. The monster snorts with laughter.
Okay, I guess we'll see about that. Gotta get the plate first.
You leave the village and quickly undo the
Aw.
transformation. You don't find it terribly enjoyable to remain in monster form.
Oh, come on. Once an encounter, well then, these monsters will now figure out how much
To
stronger we've
battle.
actually gotten here. If we got stronger. You're gonna go next. 3 is something you will have. Alright. 39. Get him. Bzzz. Yeah, that's pretty good. I should have. Oh, I forgot. Whatever. It's fine. Oh, we got treasure. Okay. Ah. Missed Undyne again. God damn it. So, where will we find a plate? Oh.
What appeared to be a child's drawings lie scattered on the ground. Reddish-brown stains spatter the artwork. What could have happened here? Some of the weapons on display look like tools of torture. Legol says, "We've searched this place enough. Let's go." There are several salves, poultices, and other medicinals on the shelves. Legol says, "We've searched this place enough." There is some laboratory equipment in the building, along with a cage. Legol says, "We've looked around here enough. Come on."
That's all you can say.
This ruin looks as though it may have been an inn. Unfortunately, there isn't a single piece of dishware to be found. They must have all been taken already.
What about this one?
There is a single word written in crude lettering on the wall. Help. Highly unsettling though it may be, you carefully search the area and find a plate on the floor.
Nice. A large plate carved from wood.
Trembling, Legol says, "We got what we came for. No point sticking around any longer." He's not wrong. You could be attacked at any time by one of those shadowy creatures. You all agree to hurry back to town.
Give the wooden plate to the pet shop owner in the monster town, yeah. Not monster town, in the monster town. Okay, so this is just an event. There's definitely something going on there, but we don't have... We're missing something.
You use some of the fairy powder to change form into a monster and slip back into the town of monsters.
So then, we've got your plate.
The monster accepts the plate from you and immediately sets about preparing food for the pets.
Yo-ho! Soup's up!
You hear the shuffling of feet on the floor as the hungry pets answer the owner's call. But then you realize what the pets are.
Humans. Yep.
Humans. Eat up. You're all very, very important gifts, the monster coos with a smile.
What do you do? Save the humans, continue exploring town.
You might want to help the humans, but it would probably be best to do so after looking around town some more.
Investigate Monster Town and help the captives. Is there anything else for us to do? I mean, we bought all the gear.
With starry, lovelorn eyes, the sprite says, "How I wish to see him again." Higher. Higher! Higher! The monsters say, hopping and jumping with gusto as they practice for their jumping contest. Spend all the time you want. Our village is yours, the mayor says. You're quite welcome here, it would appear. The monster's tail wags back and forth, and its tongue lolls out. You can tell it wants to play some more.
Can't though.
Oh, so hungry, says the bone monster, theatrically patting the void where its stomach would be.
Okay, seems like the only thing left to do for now is to save the humans. In the pet shop.
There are humans locked in the cages.
What do you do? Save the humans.
You can't turn a blind eye to this. This is barbaric. How dare you treat humans this way? You scream. The monster looks at you in surprise. What you talking about? You draw your weapon and brandish it at them.
Should have been quiet. Let's not raise suspicion. Okay. 70 HP. Add 4 attack to all enemies. There's only one enemy for the time being. .42 attack. Let's go. 12 defense. That's not gonna... Okay. Oh, rip. Destroyed. That's a lot of gold.
You've managed a clean victory over the pet shop owner.
Yeah.
Your conviction is renewed that monsters are beasts to be despised for the suffering they cause humans. The people freed from the cages look terrified and are unable to even speak. Well, now what? Says Legol. Your reply is cool and composed.
We have to take down all the monsters in town. It's the only way.
Polka agrees with your assessment. We'll be found out before long, and there's little else we can do to save so many people. In a tiny voice, Legol replies, Yeah, right. He looks out of the shop window and surveys the town.
Defeat all the monsters in town. Well then, attack the monster. This time we're doing the attacking. Was that almost 100 HP? Yep. 10 defense though. Dice rolled by all allies and enemies land on once. Great. So don't use anything, just dice. Got it. Nice. Okay. Nope. Sweet. Another clean victory.
A masterful victory!
Yep, the new gear is pretty good. Speed-wise as well.
Wish I could have eaten my fill one last time, the monster says, before issuing a particularly dry death rattle.
All sixes. Okay, not that that's all that important, honestly. There's nothing in for us, right? Yeah. Okay. $50. Well then, stab.
The monster lets out a clipped whine and then lies down for the last time.
Well then.
Battle time.
Battle time. Recovery rate. I don't think we need recovery rate right now. We're just in murder mode. Like, yeah, they also have 30 attack and whatnot, but if they don't get to attack, then there's no problem. This one will get to attack though, unless we crit here. Well, unless we crit here. Rip.
Maybe poetic justice, the Yeti says. These words are its last.
Okay, the frog trio is gonna be something we have to use some AoE on.
Battle time.
Battle time. Gain 2 gems. Oh, okay. We take those. Oh yeah, right. It's gonna be resistant to our water, isn't it? That's fine. It's gonna be just fine. Yeah. That was a lot of damage. Could have taken out on our own. No gold. Oh yeah, right, because the innkeeper doesn't take any money for...
At last, true rest, the monster says, before its eyes close forever.
Mayor's residence is nothing. That's a lot of 52s, okay. All allies and enemies attacks. Alright. We'll AoE this and hopefully just obliterate everything. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, rip. Good crit. Well, attack goes up. Nice. No defense, but whatever.
We practiced so much, the monster says. They have hopped their last.
$100 there. Game partner, all die rolls landed 1. Gotcha. I wonder if that's random. I doubt it. Okay, we'll just attack here and then use the Skelly if something is left over.
Sometimes you get lucky.
Do the finishing blow. What? Okay, never mind. 8. About that. And goodbye. Oh yeah, now we quit, of course. Nice. More defense.
I've already lost my body. I know when to fold, the monster says, before giving up the ghost.
Okay, that's a pretty beefy slime.
To battle.
It's like 11 times more HP than its brethren. Okay. Let's see. Yep, not quite. Oh well, it's fine. Of course. Item shop only uses items. Duh. Defense doesn't do anything though. Jump. Yep, tons of gold.
I'm going to die without my revenge, the monster says, its final words oozing out before it passes on. The door to the mayor's residence is locked up tight.
Okay.
You should focus on dealing with the monsters outside first. Get him.
Get him. Yep, on it. 80. That's okay. Yeah. I mean, same deal again, right? You just prep for single target and then boom, blow it up. I'm just gonna attack you normally so that we can use the Skevy. That's better right now. Not necessary, but I'll do it anyways. Troll is leveled up.
I wish I could have seen him one more time, the monster says before issuing its dying breath. It looks like you've defeated all of the monsters in the village. You decide that there's no longer any need to remain in monster form and undo your transformations. But at that moment, a giant monster stomps up to your group.
Okay. Looks familiar. I'm not letting you run amok any longer.
The monster's teeth gnash in fury. Seeing you and Legol has jogged something in its memory.
You people from Subterran Village.
Your eyes go wide hearing the creature's words. You remember that scar on its eye. It can't be. Was this the monster that attacked the subterranean village?
Well, maybe this why I came back alive, to avenge friends you killed.
Never would you have imagined you'd run into this monster here. You grab your weapon and let out a guttural scream.
Which means they all came from here, and the Steel Burrow guys actually had a way up here. That was not the one that we took. Okay. .42 attack. Okay.
You have a history with this one, but don't lose your cool.
I'll try not to. Yeah. Our damage output is not great. Ooh. I see. Yeah. I removed your poison. We have to go for a big heal. That could be pretty bad. Okay, that's good. So the heal is gonna hit. Let's can hope that it's not too late. Okay, single target. Okay, that's better. Poison or heal? We better heal, right? Try to poison afterwards. It's 8 attack. But defense down, I see. Alright. And he gets the turn bonus for even more attack. Sure, why don't you? Since defense is down, poison is too risky. We do more damage by just attacking and critting. Yikes. Fortunately, just in time. Okay, do we use an item here to heal? Let's see. I think so. Our first healing item, like actually HP recovery item. Okay, we are safe now. Well, safe for one turn. I think. Mm-hmm. Doesn't really matter, it's dead now. Bye-bye. Your hands shake as they grip your weapon.
You stand over the fallen monster and raise your sword high. This is for everyone you killed. Looking at you, the monster speaks in a soft voice. What you did here, any different? The scarred monster destroyed your home, and now you've destroyed its.
Me, you, exact same.
Shut up, says Legol. He steps forward and thrusts his sword at the monster in your place. You shake your head and stop him. You know you have to do this yourself. You've had your revenge. Maybe killing this monster was the whole reason for this trip. Yet the monster's words stick with you, like a tiny bone lodged in your throat. Legol notices you brooding and speaks, his voice full of concern. Don't let it worry you. The village mayor comes over, looking at you as though he wishes to speak.
What do you do? Kill him? Listen to him.
You decide to listen to the mayor. The mayor speaks in a quiet voice as he tells you how this town came to be.
This town was established to protect the entrance to special ruins, but the long years fulfilling that role are over.
After finishing, the mayor hands you a key to his residence.
You obtained Mayor's Residence Key. Key to a monster town residence. It's scratched up like someone was munching on it.
He explains that the entrance to the ruins can be found in the basement of his home. There is something there, a truth you ought to know. He continues, "Now my duty is done. Will you kill me quickly?"
I miss my friends. I miss my friend. It's time. I go to him. Ah, so he knew. Kill the mayor? Sure, we kill him. You bring down your sword on the monster. You put your sword away. You have no desire to end the life of one who so clearly wants it. Oh, interesting.
You bring down your sword on the monster. With a final word of thanks, the mayor dies. You need to go to the mayor's residence and find whatever this truth is that you must know.
And we need to find this one monster that we have been tasked to capture. Head for the mayor's residence in Monster Town. Fill the necessary requirements and unlock the Scarred Monsters Flipside story. Okay, here we go. Been a long time in the making. The troll's boundless appetite is such that one could eat an entire village's worth of humans and still feel hungry afterwards. Oh wait. That's the wrong one. Wait, what? It's not it, obviously. Oh wait, Flipside story. Not enemy story. There we go. We will take from them their food, their land, their loved ones. We will take from them until they are eradicated. We will take from them their food, their land, their loved ones. We have to before they do the same to us.
The establishment no longer has anyone to attend it.
Well, yeah. What about the people?
You manage to free the captive humans. The cage is empty.
Where are they, though? Right. They've got to be somewhere. Ah. Oh, there.
You don't even need to look to know whose voice it is anymore.
Yeah.
It's the merchant. You answer his vivacious waving with a little wave of your own.
Let's see. Maybe they're here. They are.
The merchant looks stunned at the state of the town. He puffs up his chest and says in a gallant voice, "We'll see to the safety of the escapees." Human resources are what makes business possible, he lets slip.
With this many hands, my inventory will be...
The merchant brushes aside his drool and flashes you a business-ready smile that says, "I'll be here for a while, so be sure to do lots of shopping."
Sure.
The elderly man keeps repeating the same thing. What I wouldn't give for a nice piece of well-cooked beef. I just want to go home and see my grandpa, the boy murmurs.
Well, about that home of yours.
The woman gazes spellbound at the merchant. What a lovely gentleman. The woman flexes. I've been working on building muscle specifically so we could escape, but I ended up not even needing it.
Okay then. Time to head to this underground secrets. Although I should probably save beforehand.
You unlock the door of the manor with the mayor's key and enter. A quick search turns up a staircase leading to the basement the mayor mentioned. Trollis points down and asks, "Truth down there?" Pulka mutters, "What could it be we ought to know?" Legol's eyes are fixed ahead. He does not say anything. You swallow hard and then gingerly take the first step down the stairs to the basement.
Chapter 7. Past is Prologue.
You make your way down the stairs. As you make your way through the dark, the words of the scarred monster come back to you.
Me, you, exact same.
The monsters were just like you, living in their town. They grieved for the deaths of their fellows and sought revenge. The thought sticks in your mind as you make your way forward. Before you know it, you've found your way into a cold, unnatural-looking passage.
Keep your wits about you. Keep your wits about you and proceed. Okay. You cannot use bellwethers now. Okay, so we cannot escape this dungeon with items. What even are monsters, really?
Having heard your muttering, Polka speaks up. I'd like to know that myself. Trollis hums pensively, her head inclined in confusion. Legol says nothing.
Okay. Subsurface ruins too.
The ruins looming before you elicit a gasp. Huge, elaborate stone structures dot the area, their shapes completely unfamiliar to your eye. What are those? Asks Trollis, yet not even Polka can answer. You and your friends continue to make your way through the ruins, overcome all the while by the imposing unknown structures.
Explore the subsurface ruins. You can now use bellwethers. Okay, well. But the camera is still locked.
As you make your way through the ruins, the light of curiosity shines brighter and brighter in Polka's eyes. Seeing this, Legol nonchalantly takes hold of Polka's sleeve, perhaps out of caution, to keep him from wandering off. There are white lines painted in a striped pattern along the ground, which Trollis cheerfully hops back and forth over. The lines cut off.
That's some good
and
paint.
you discover someone standing where they terminate.
Trespassers found. Must tell mother.
We'll have trouble if it tells its friends we're here. Come on, says Legol as he draws his weapon. The monster tries to flee, but you and your friends attack.
No escape. 80. Alright. Recovery rate? We don't... Nah, we don't need that. We'll just go ham. Ham, I say. Oh yeah. Well, that one's dead.
A masterful victory! I'm sorry, Mother, the creature says before collapsing. Another monster with a mother. Polka mutters. At this, Trollis pipes up. Other one said mother too. Now that she mentions it, you do feel as though you've heard a different monster mention of mother.
Yeah, the fairies. Where is the mention of at the mine at the end wall?
You remember. The fairy at the end wall said, "Ooh, we'll tell Mother on you." Polka frowns when you mention the fairy from the end wall. He goes on to point out the possibility that Mother does not refer to a literal mother per se, but a presence that governs all monster kind. This mother might well be deeper within these ruins. All of you agree to proceed with utmost caution.
All right then. Big iron box. Car.
Along the path, you discover a big iron box. You suggest it could be some kind of mine cart, but Trollis insists that it's a sand skiff of some kind. Polka looks at the boxy iron contrivance and mumbles something about its workings being much more complex than a mine cart or a sand skiff.
Alright. Nope. Random encounter. Alrighty. Maybe there's a threshold for that, or... Oh, okay. We've just gotten lucky before. Who goes? You go next. We have enough. Yeah, that's gonna be big AoE. Bye-bye. Then we have to take care of the big one. Just like that. Should probably throw a few slips there to maybe get a chance to capture them. Lesser Trolls enemy story. Let's just have a look at it. That this creature spends its day lazing about in a stupor is a testament to its nearly uncontested spot atop the monster hierarchy. People often hunt the younglings, lest they mature. Ironically, it is the smashing of these hunters' fragile skulls that teach the beast the joys of wanton slaughter. Yeah, you are still... still locked.
Get him.
Okay, hi there. Let's see if those guys are also weak to light. That's the wrong... I suck. Oh well. No. Shame. Can we at least kill one of them? Hey, defense up. Ow. Actually worked out. One down. Blim. Slap. Okay, next up, water. Okay, that worked pretty well. We're definitely hitting a threshold there somewhere. That was way more than just a couple more attack. Okay, do we go up? Or do we go... I think we go up here. Hi. Let's see if we can capture anything here. Ow. Yikes. Oh yeah, 36. At least they are weak to light damage. Okay then. That was a lot. Ah, missed it. Deal dark damage equal to the value of 3 rolled dice. Alright. 3 stars. If we can get it. Tragedy. Go down? Let's go down next. There's an Undyne down here still. Okay. Haven't given up just yet. Also have a gargoyle. So, do we get something? We do not. Unfortunate. Yeah, this seems to be the way forward, so let's keep going down here. Hi.
You spot a monster who poses before you, showing off their outfit.
Nah.
You like what you see? Killer fit, right?
Right.
You can't quite find the words, and as you gawp, the creature hands you a ring. Go on. Embrace the drip. This monster doesn't seem hostile at all. You and your friends decide that it would be best not to make a scene and decide to leave quietly.
Ring of Bravery. Less defense, but more attack.
The monster flashes you a winning smile. Go on. Embrace the drip.
So, is it that at some point humans turn to monsters? That's probably it. When the old civilization died.
Battle time.
Battle time. Could get a better Orc Child. That'd be amazing. I know it's not gonna happen, but still, it would be amazing. So that thing's gonna heal itself. Let's go ahead and stop heal our own here. Yep, there we go. But that is not enough. Actually, let's do this. Okay. Jump. Fully healed. Just making sure. All right. Treasure. Okay, we got the best there. Everything else we already have. So the godly fortune slip. Hi.
The monster offers a warning. Many monsters around here. Good to be careful.
Okay then.
You find it a bit rich to hear a comment like that, given the source. Nonetheless, it doesn't seem to be hostile. So you decide to do as it says and steer clear.
Maybe they don't see each other as themselves as monsters. Why do monsters have boobs? Hey, monsters have to reproduce as well, right? Only natural. Come on, crit. Oh well. Oh, we did kill him. Nice. You certainly prefer monsters with boobs. Okay. I personally don't really care. Nah. Small iron box.
Polka picks up a small iron box from the path. Curiosity shines in his eyes as he examines the object. Suddenly, the small box releases a blinding flash of light.
Bomb! Get down! No. No, it's a camera.
You heed Legol's words and dive to the ground. But nothing happens. Perhaps it only emits light? Murmurs Polka.
Yeah, not quite.
Legol's face flushes, and he
I'm amazed
stares
that
at
the battery still work, by the way.
suddenly very interested in a particular loose pebble.
In that particular loose pebble. Now, since there are okay, we need to get these. We need to get these. Any stars will suffice. Those were the words. Okay, that's one down. It's not quite it, but we can chomp them. So, not all too bad. them. Come on. I mean, we are getting something now. It's just hope that we also land on the correct choice. That's experience, alright. F. Sea stones and mystery. We did get the rare encounter, then we didn't choose correctly. Feels bad, man. Legend has it that keeping one of this creature's golden antenna in your wallet or coin purse brings good luck. Monsters' antennae have been stolen, sink to the dark seabed, where they hum hexes as they die in obscurity. And so we'll find more.
A figure that looks hewn from iron stands in silent vigil. You and your friends take a few ginger steps forward. The creature rattles and clanks to life, uttering nonsense.
The elevator here is presently out of service. If you would like to use the elevator, please turn the power on.
Without a moment's delay, the four of you draw your weapons and prepare to fight.
Do we actually? That's funny. I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't fight back. 120 HP, okay. 35? Ooh. Okay. Well then. Nice. Not weak to water, probably weak to lightning, huh? Yeah, 20 defense. Please tell me what you need. yeah, okay. Can't attack. That makes sense. Oh? Okay, well, it seems the iron figure had no will to fight. We still got experience, so hey.
With several whirring, buzzing, and sputtering noises, smoke erupts from the iron figure, and it stops moving.
The water must have worked.
A close look at the figure reveals that not only is it not a monster, it doesn't seem to be a living creature at all. Despite no longer moving, the thing continues to babble.
The elevator here is presently out of service. If you would like to use the elevator, please turn on the power.
Nuterra truly is amazing. A profound sense of just how much you've yet to see wells up within you.
Continue to explore the subsurface ruins. Will do. Iron figure? Flip side story. Okay. Now you've got my attention. An iron figure that does everything for humans. Guidance, cleaning, cooking, you name it. It may turn out that it is not monsters that destroyed humanity, but this sort of thing. Now serves primarily as conversation for monsters. Likely it has functioned for so many years without breaking down because a monster is always repairing it. How would a monster know how to repair it though? Ah, that's the elevator.
The iron door is shut tight.
That gargoyle is using a freaking signpost as a scepter. That's hilarious. Well, I guess they use what they can find. And that ogre is eating a hamburger. Or a burger at least. Out of a fridge. Okay, that was not enough to gotcha. They both have 36 attack. Okay. Yikes. Yikes. Okay, we heal first. Then we destroy. Blim. And good night. Sweet. So treasure, which treasure chest? This one? Yeah. No. I should just stick to the middle ones. That was a 5-star. God damn it. Okay. Let's go down. There's a guard here though.
Battle time.
Really? Alright. Alright. Frog on a TV. Canards, 33 attack. Alright, okay, yeah, it's not nothing, that's for sure. Should be enough. Lightstorm. Weak to light. Sweet. Wow. Cards inflicted with steel cannot use skills that cost gems. That's fine. Bye. Whip slash. more attack. Can always use that. Okay, well, that paid off. Deal attack plus 12. That is 4 additional damage from that one. And achievements.
Pride and delight dripping from every word, the monster boasts, "Mother told me to stand guard here, so that's what I'm doing."
Good old Yoha, Cappy. Nice.
Nonetheless, it doesn't seem like it's going to stop you. You can practically hear the wheels turning in its brain as it says, "What was I supposed to do if I spotted someone?"
Okay, so that's gotta be the way forward. Let's check this out then.
In a quiet voice, the monster says, "Don't want to fight, unless you bother Mother." It urges you and your friends to leave this place, and fast.
Okay. Pretty narrow hallway here. It's kind of convenient. Can just go in one direction. What about these guys? Are they also helping Mother? Get him? On it. Kinda doubt that. Ooh, sweet. Oh yeah. Only one left. Ow. I mean, you can just try this and maybe get a crit. Nah. 1 HP left. Fair enough. Get him. Bum, bum. Oh, turn the power on.
Pulka calls out that he's found some kind of device. You look over
Something's
just in
behind
time
it.
to see something moving behind him, but he doesn't seem to have noticed, as he is totally fixated on the equipment. Monsters appear, lightning arcing and crackling around them.
We won't let anybody interfere with her work.
The monsters descend upon you.
$60. Okay. It all dies. Land on 1. Gotcha. Well, it doesn't matter. For us anyways. Fortunately, yeah, that's not gonna fly. It hurts though. Nice. Well, at least one is dead. And that's number 2. And that is number 3. I would like to heal there, but it's whatever.
My. That was close.
It was.
Polka laughs as he returns to fiddling with the device. Moments later, he lets out a little, "Oh." It looks like he accidentally pressed one of the strange buttons on the device. You hear a loud whirring sound coming from somewhere. "Over there, where Metal Thing was," Trollus shouts, heading in the direction of the sound. Maybe it has something to do with the iron figure from earlier. You'd better go check it out.
We did just turn on the power after all. Take a look at the iron figure. Dum dum. Nice. I'm not sure, but maybe the monsters like they have changed now because we are fighting now monsters that were previously passive. No, we don't. Well, that one's gone. Both have 16 defense. So we just attack here. And slap.
That's how it's done?
Mm-hmm. So, what do we get? Nice. Add 8 to all allies' attack for 3 turns. That is really good. But it really depends on our turn order if we can properly use it. Because we are basically using every single gem halfway through our turn 1 already. Ooh, God's Guide. Obtains the power of the old gods. Do I smell ultimate equipment? I certainly do. Damn. Alright. Let's go ahead and throw one of these. Cold damage to... yeah. Okay. Understood. These guys gotta be weak to light damage since they're undead. Oh, and you crit. Yeah, okay. They resist light damage. Okay then.
Beautiful.
That's good to know. Kill double damage. Ouch. Heal yourself. Okay, and let me just dry up these guys. Yeah, that works. Still, you better get a party here. Ah, we'll see.
The iron figure continues to spout nonsense and smoke in equal measure.
So,
However, the nonsense seems to be slightly different nonsense now.
hello, welcome to the elevator.
It keeps saying that word, elevator. What is it talking about?
Search for an elevator in the subsurface ruins. Well, I mean, there it is.
When you step in front of the imposing iron door, it opens with a metallic clank. The group cautiously steps through, and with another clank, the door grinds shut.
Bam, we're trapped. No.
The four of you are quite flustered about being trapped inside, but then you hear a ding sound, and the doors clank open again. You step outside. You can't shake the feeling that the area around you is slightly different than before.
Imagine stepping in an elevator without knowing what an elevator is. That's...
Despite the strangeness
Yeah.
of it, you all decide to continue exploring. As you do, you continue to wonder what that... As you do, you continue to wonder what that elevator thing actually was.
And deeper into the subsurface ruins. As we do. Okay, that goes up and that goes nowhere. Good. Come on, game. Really? I see more of those guys. Fire. Alright, let's see if we can actually kill this one. Yes, we can.
Beautiful!
I do agree. Okay, attack up and defense down. Slap. And stab. That was a bit overkill, but you've got to make sure they don't come back. So.
I expected...
Yeah. Okay, just a dead end. Sure. That's gotta be treasure, right? That looks like a dead end. Hopefully with treasure. Okay, we get another shot. We get another shot at this. They all go first, because of course they do. I should throw a good fortune bill. There we go. Bzzz. That looked decent. Unless you crit now. Which you do. Nice. Okay, one's down. Chomping doesn't do anything, so just generate a gem. Nice. 3. Now we're making really sure. We will heal, so just defense. There. That's a good chance here. Wow, that missed so good. Otherwise they would have done a lot of damage. Casual 43 damage. Sweet. Without being buffed. Okay, we got treasure. Got the wrong one again. Ooh, Shepherd's Lament. All right. Don't mind if we use that immediately. 4 more attack, 2 more speed, 1 more defense. Yep. Sold. Yeah, same. We are not going to use our light skill here, but we are going to use our Bill of Fortune. Ow. Okay, make sure she dies. Although I guess the skellies are actually more dangerous. Oh well, it's fine. Oh hey, weakness. Good to know. Here. We can kill one. It's here. Nice. HP here. Proc. It's okay. Why not? Ah, good old One Star Wars. Oh, come on, really? Don't dodge this then. Wow, that was
I expected nothing less.
like what? 60, 65 or more damage? Maybe 70? That's okay. Proto Skull Soldier. These monsters wear earmuff-like objects into battle, shake their bones in rhythmical beats, and launch up tempo attacks. Listen closely and you'll hear the crunching of bone, the rending of flesh, and cries of pain emanating from those black earmuffs. Right. Must be rap. Okay, and here we go. Another attempt. You can stop now or dismiss. Thank you. Yeah, that one is dead. Okay, we're 25 there. It's something we can't beat. I take that back, of course we can. She has the whip. Wow. And be gone. So, treasure. Ah, we got it this time. All right. So, let's escape from this and hand in the quest. And see what we get as reward for capturing one of those guys. Boom.
Could it be? The merchant begins as you approach. Did you find a sea stone?
Yes.
The beast manifests, and the man cries out in joy. So, they really do exist.
Thank you, thank you.
The other shopkeepers who had been watching from afar gather around the merchant upon hearing the commotion. It isn't long before they're as excited as he is. Please, please, I beg of you. I must have one of its antennae, he beseeches you, practically groveling at your feet.
Figures, but that means this thing will die.
Between his endless pleas, he explains the legend of the sea stone. Apparently, a single antenna grants its holder riches beyond their wildest dreams. I suppose I could, you say, then trim off a bit of the antenna for the man. Thank you. Oh, what a joyous day. With
A
this,
bit of the antenna.
roving
Okay.
market shall thrive, he exclaims, then hands you your reward.
Ring of Omnipotence. Increases attack, defense, speed, and vitality. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'll take that.
Unable to contain their joy, the shopkeepers gather together to celebrate, the festivities lasting well into the night.
The next day.
After waking from a long night of merrymaking, the merchant straightens his collar and thanks you once more. Words cannot express how grateful I am to you for undertaking my impossible requests, he says. He then withdraws something from his pocket and hands it to you.
Legendary Monster Tamer Certificate. Alrighty.
As he does, the other shopkeepers peek their heads out of their stores. You truly are the second coming of the legendary Monster Tamer, he says. You can tell it's high praise.
Upon seeing all the shopkeepers, you ask, Legendary, yeah, second coming.
In hushed tones, the merchant tells you of how, long ago, there was someone known as the legendary Monster Tamer. He was a courageous man who saved the world with the aid of his obedient monsters.
I am a descendant of the one who helped craft that legend. Unfortunately, no proof remains.
You may become a legend in your own right soon, he says. And when that time comes,
You will craft the new legend?
might I boast that I helped you along the way?
Sure.
He asks.
Yep.
You turn to the merchant and nod your head with a smile. The merchant responds with a grin of his own. Why, thank you. I'm so happy to hear that.
Can we get another Ring of Omnipotence, please?
Thank you for listening to my tale, he says softly. I hope to be of service on your journey, wherever it may take you. Not a moment later, he spreads his arms wide open and shouts, Now come, stock up on whatever you need for your travels. Don't be shy. To celebrate the occasion, everything is 10% off.
Nice.
You feel your eyes widen in disbelief. I still have to pay? Your inner voice screams.
I was thinking the same thing, but yeah. You can now purchase items for 10% off at the Royal Market. And Wandering Merchant, Dunzo, alright. That's not this one. Their parrot is white. A merchant who travels the world. He has a twin brother who runs a circus and is similarly well traveled. His ancestor was a legendary beast tamer who operated a carriage business. The twin brothers' world travels may very well be in their blood. Alright. Oh, there's more.
The merchant claims that he has created a list of monsters and their habitats thanks to your efforts. To show his gratitude, he says he is more than happy to tell you what types of monsters inhabit each region.
Thank you. That is kind of convenient. So let's sell a bunch of stuff. Items. Equipment afterwards. So yeah, paralysis, only one. Defrost one, that's fine. Elixir, we'll keep those for when you really need it. We are not going to find any other place to sell this, so might as well do it now. Okay, so we are just gonna buy 6 more of those slips, I think. Equipment. So yeah, this is kind of meh. This one, be gone. This one, be gone. I'm not gonna do this, but I have to check. 5,000 gold for the Ring of Omnipotence. It's a good stat stick, right? It just doesn't have any special abilities, so I can see why you would not want to use it, but I am definitely going to use it. Now that we are kind of swimming in money and have nothing else to use it on, let's just go ahead and... Wait a second. No, we can't buy this now here. Okay, yeah. Grab one of these. And put it on you. Anything else? Count gear, yeah, okay, so that's fine. It's funny how your inventory for equipment is just so big. 100, there's no way you'd ever have 100 pieces of equipment. Why? What for? And items owned, 50. Oh yeah, we can buy these as well, but that's not necessary. That's not 6, that's 7, but that's okay. So, back down we go. Off to finding more weapons. I doubt we'll find equipment. Yeah, armor, right? Oh, and who is going to get the Ring of Omnipotence? Because we are using that. Maybe replace the Darkstay ring? How much speed is on that thing? 3. Okay. That makes you a bit slower, which... How's our speed right now and everyone else? 21. Okay. You are just fast, yeah, 27. It's, and you are 20. You are 20? Oh boy, seems like monsters are also like 20, 21-ish. Okay. I do like the crit here, but at the same time, let's just go ahead and use Ring of Omnipotence instead. Alright. Back down we go. Good old iron box. Right, there was a chest. Fortunately going down. The floor after this is pretty fast. So, just... yeah. More attack. Yeah, it's good enough. Be gone, all of you. Resist, but doesn't matter. We got treasures? Damn. Well, we already have a 3-star, so eh. Anything else to say? Nope. Blim.
Get him.
Do we wanna try a chance to get one of those trolls? I think so. Let's try a bit of good fortune here. Yeah, sorry, of fortune, not good fortune. Similar yet different. Okay. Boom. Cost you here. Not a biggie. Slap. Oh. Yeah, those weapons are doing work here. And we get treasures. So, do we open this one? It didn't really matter. Bling. So, almost where we left off. No, we are where we left off. Up, down. We'll go up. Yeah, we'll go up.
To battle.
Alright, some of these are weak to getting captured, that's what. To light. This one's weak to wind, but we are definitely getting out the light AoE. One. Good. No. Rip. I guess we all killed them by critting, huh? Last time. I think so. Ouch. Yeah. One. Good. Still hurts. Gotta make sure we are in good health here. That looks perfect. So, jump. Om nom nom. Wolf. Delicious. Oh wow. Okay. Let's say wolf. Frog. Salamander's enemy story and Sprite's enemy story. Wait, Salamander. That's not Salamander. Where's Sprite? Just went past it. Sparks quite literally fly when these creatures fall in love, but not out of extreme passion. Nay, these reserved creatures merely want the objects of their affection to take notice of them. Should they go unnoticed, the sparks only grow in intensity, ultimately ending in lightning strikes that kill many a thick-headed man. Humans speak of burning passion, but rarely does that lead to literal flames, as it does with this creature. Should any humans survive the flames, they have a mate for life. In the unlikely event this passion cools, their flame disappears without a trace, never to return again. I see, there's another metal box. Well, no, sorry, it's not a metal box. Should probably talk to it and see what it says before we move on. Give me that. Or give me a chance to get that. Right. We should probably make sure that this thing doesn't do its double damage attack. Yeah, that should do it. Be gone. Mm-hmm. 3. Now that doesn't matter. And now for the burger troll. And that's fine. It's not gonna live long enough. Chomp. Let's try. Maybe a crit. Nope. Oh well. Good night, troll. Actually, less than I thought. Come on.
A masterful victory.
Thank you. One Undyne card seems really good. Well, we got a troll, we got the 1-star troll, but hey. Deal attack plus 4 damage to all enemies. Plus 6. So this is non-elemental. Gotcha. I said we should go back. Yeah. Canned goods. An iron cylinder on which is drawn delicious looking fruit. Hello, hello. Would you care for some tasty canned food?
Legol immediately draws his sword at the creature. Polka raises a hand to stop him. Wait, I don't think it wants to fight. Maybe it's friends with the one we saw earlier. The iron figure hands you a small metal cylinder with a delicious-looking picture on it.
What do you do with the iron cylinder? Try... I mean...
Legol tries to stop you. Don't. It could be a trap.
It's probably spoiled, but then again, it's...
The iron figure said it was tasty. And
processed,
it is simply
so...
human nature to want to eat tasty things. Having examined the cylinder, Polka mutters to himself and starts fiddling with it. With a pop, the cylinder opens up. Inside is some kind of delicious-looking, vibrant red food. The smell of it makes your stomach burble in hunger.
Seems like it has not spoiled.
Don't eat that unless you want it spraying out both ends, says Legol. Trollis ignores him and dumps the contents of the cylinder into her mouth.
Something looks off with Trails. Trollis. Is it good? Spit it out.
Trollis doesn't look like she's in distress. Is it good, you ask? Her eyes light up, and she tells you that she's never eaten anything so delicious in all her life. The rest of you swallow hard, practically in unison.
Well, I suppose all science starts with experimentation, no? I am really hungry. I guess we sink or swim together.
With everyone decided, you reach into the cylinder and start to eat the contents. And then you eat more and more. You can't stop. It's a new dimension of flavor.
Uh-oh. Your HP is fully healed. Nice.
Legol apologizes to the iron figure. Hey, you're all right. Sorry we hurt your buddy.
Hello, hello. Would you care for some tasty canned food?
It continues to offer more of that delicious canned food. You're touched by its kindness.
All right. I do wonder how this, who this mother is, or what this mother is, and what it does. Because apparently it's doing something. Good old 27 damage. 1. Weak. Who goes first? Haha, Trollis. Alright. Have at him. Yeah, casual 40. That's okay. Okay, more attack. Treasure. What do we have? Right, we have a 4-star already. That's a nice jump. F. Yeah, but we had the 4-star already, right? And there was only a 4-star on there, so it's like, whatever. Couldn't have gotten anything better from that one. So at least my choice didn't matter.
Battle time.
The item instead. Yeah. We are good on a lot of items right now, so I don't really care. I only care about the skills at this point. And getting upgrades for said skills. Okay. We need... So the troll is just gonna buff itself. Let's make sure the moth doesn't heal. The troll attacks everyone. Okay. I see. I see how it is. Cool. Okay, nice. More speed. Love to see it. Man, game, really?
The iron door opens
Got
just
the
as
3-star
before,
or the
and the four
2-star.
of you step inside.
Got the item. Okay, so the music is gone. Yeah, how are we doing for... Honestly, that's fine. There's a door there.
Another iron figure stands before you.
This one wants to fight.
Something is different about this one, though.
Welcome. You've done well to come this far.
Unlike the others, this one speaks in a much more natural cadence. Upon hearing its voice, Polka's eyes go wide.
I know that voice. I wonder if you are worthy of going beyond this point.
You hear the sound of a door slamming open.
Okay.
A trio of monsters spills out of the doorway.
Spills. You will go no further.
Suddenly, Polka charges into the monsters. Out of the way, he shouts.
I don't think they will go out of the way. What do we get? Defense? I take that. So, of course, we buff our AoE guy, aka Legol. First things first. 26, huh? Doing this would be a mistake. Let's make sure one of them dies first.
Beautiful! beautiful.
I know. So then, Light Storm. Okay, 11, that's not too bad. You, of course, buff. We get a very similar buff here. Wait, no, that's the... no, that's not us. You got it anyways, are you? Yes, you are. I'm gonna heal up, and we'll just Wind AoE. Riot, Galestorm. Ah, didn't quite die. 19. Okay. Ouch. Doesn't matter though. Oh, there's more.
No sooner do you defeat the monsters than reinforcements rush from the door, barring your path. Polka looks ready to charge into them again at any second. There's clearly something wrong with Polka. It'd be dangerous to keep fighting with him in this state. Trollis grabs him, and the group beats a quick retreat.
No. Well, he's got some explaining to do then.
Seated on the ground, Polka apologizes. It looks like he managed to cool his heels a bit in the wake of your retreat. You ask him what happened, and he replies, "I needed to see whose voice that was." You look to Legol for assistance, but for some reason, his face has gone pale.
What do you do? Ask Polka why. Check on the goal. He's not gonna tell us anything.
Legol's reply is terse. "Don't worry about me."
Okay.
Polka is silent for a few moments. The iron figure's voice. It sounded just like somebody important to me.
Right, but who? Your mother?
"I can't ask you all to put yourselves in danger. I'll go on by myself," he continues.
No, you
standing
don't.
up. Polka seems determined to get through that door, even if he has to do it alone. You're also concerned about Legol. Nonetheless, the four of you agree to see what's beyond the door. But to do that, you'll have to take down those monsters.
Defeat the monsters blocking the door on B5 on the subsurface ruins. That should be fine. HP wise, we are also doing fine. And here we go.
"Should have stayed away," one of the monsters says. We need to see what's through that door, you say, as the four of you draw your weapons.
Okay, so we are not going to use...
Get out.
Okay, I guess we can use lights here. Okay, so if we attack with this and then do a normal attack. Okay. Now we do a normal attack with Trawlers. That thing is dead. And we get our light attack. Or light storm. Crit as well. Nice.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I do agree. That was really good. Damage to all. Okay, I kind of want to heal now. So let's see. Four. So here. Guess that's good enough. Yeah, why not? That's pretty decent.
We back off for now, says one of the monsters. They flee.
Yeah, do they now?
Left standing alone, the iron figure says in a soft voice, "You've done so well. You may proceed." Legol is attempting to appear calm, but you notice beads of sweat running down his face. The figure's voice was certainly unsettling, but it didn't seem that unsettling. Polka looks at the rest of you and gives a deep bow of his head. "I'm so sorry to have dragged you all into this," he mutters, his voice barely audible.
Proceed through the door on B5 of the subsurface ruins. Okay, and Proto Dark Toad. Now I want to hear the story behind that TV. This monster is in love. There's a beautiful toad in this odd box, whom it hopes to see more of. For now, it watches the box as much as it can. One day a human sliced into the box toad's stomach. The lovesick monster was riveted. At last, it could see every last inch of the object of its affection. Oh, okay, yeah. It was a cooking show or something like that. We've seen almost every monster, only 2 are left. Enter subsurface ruins, Urbania. Well then.
Beyond the door, there is a lone woman. Polka gasps at the sight of her.
Mom?
Mom, Polka shouts. He tries to run over to the woman. Legol holds out an arm. No, don't. You watch the monsters take the woman away, and Polka lets out an agonized, Mom.
Professor Polka's mother. Well then. Oh, there's a lot more here. I just saw it. Oh, that's a giant room. 1 for 2. Okay, well, we get another shot at trying to get some stuff here. And of course, the choir again. You know, stuff's getting weird when the choir comes in. Really? One off? I let you attack for a heal. What are you gonna do? Paralyze. That doesn't matter. Om nom nom. And thus, are we fully healed? Another big iron box. I have a feeling there's just every single enemy down here now. To give you a chance to get everything, I guess. Like a convenient spot to get everything. Yep. Good night, Wyvern.
A masterful
Shut up. Okay, treasures. Let's see. And we missed a good Wyvern. Already have this one. This is infuriating, man. Why?
The iron box is rusted here and there, but is notably free of dust. Maybe someone has been taking care of it.
Oh, no camera lock. All right. That's a good one. Omni Panacea. Okay. We can't get these, so let's prepare. Bring in the herd. We are still missing some weapons, by the way. I just noticed. So, there's that. We'll use the wind AoE. Oh no, there's no reason for that. Oh, no need for that. We have enough gems. Jewels. Get them. Okay, I thought we got them both. We got none of them. Well then. Good. Om nom nom. And a small iron box.
You pick up the small object, and for a brief moment, a detailed image of happy-looking monsters is displayed on it.
Okay.
A moment later, it vanishes. What sort of device is this?
That's the question, right? Hello there. No. That's nothing new. We fought that as a boss version before, I guess. And yeah, at this point, I'm pretty sure that's just every single enemy down here. Oh wait, they have 25 defense. Okay. Should be okay though. Nah, not quite. One lives. Ow. How dare you? Jump.
A masterful victory!
Well, thank you. Okay, so
The image of Polka's mother is displayed on the metal box.
Mom, you've grown, Polka. You look just like your father. That's a trap. Or not. We'll see. Could be a clone. Humans could be clones in general. At this point. Okay then. We'll just hit you real hard. Are we back on cloning again? Here we are apparently already back in a post-apocalyptic world, so, you know. You know.
Beautiful!
So no, it's coming back. There's no escape, the cloning. Ow. So we can totally kill that there, but I am gonna do a heal real quick. Cause why not? And then you die. It's gonna take a while.
Battle time.
Battle time. Right. That was a lot more than I thought. Okay. Well then. Of course, now the Shroom doesn't die. But that could be fine. That is fine, honestly. We do a heal, we do a hit. Yeah, no need to get out the big heal. There it is. And you heal by just hitting stuff. Whip whip. Okay, hit him real good. What do we get? Nice. Okay. Deal +8 light damage. Tried so hard to get that card at the start of the game, and now we got a nice version of it, finally, at the end.
To battle.
And also love a 4-star version of the gargoyle. That'd be amazing. Bye. Oh yeah. Sure, 5 stars. I just didn't want to be greedy, you know. I'd take a 5-star as well, sure. Well, I will take the 5-star. I should just have faith. No. Just believe in the heart of the cards. I tried so hard to believe in the heart of cards, Eorc. So, since we have a lot of bonus damage now, I'm pretty sure we just wipe them here. That doesn't matter. Casual, 27 damage. So. Bzz. Yep. Nothing there, that's fine. So then.
The box crackles and gives off an odd glow, but no longer shows Polka's mother.
It's time for Extend TV, apparently. Oh boy, yeah, there's a lot more here. Can we check this out first? There's enough room here to get more weapons. That's our last build of Good Fortune. Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? There's just no escape. But anything else? I mean, I'd like to get some more stuff. Just to have it. The Gargoyle is carrying for bigger groups, yeah, sure. But definitely not for bosses. Way too expensive to use for the damage it does. We have of course other things for single target, but you get the idea. The frog is really good for single target that we have. Doesn't seem like we have encountered wasps here, unfortunately. I could do with a better version of that one as well. We'll see if there's anything here. Get him! On it. Bye. Okay then. Treasure. You're done with grinding? Nice. That's money. I don't know what we need money for, but hey.
The monster pouts. I've got these amazing wings. I don't belong in this dingy place. I want to fly in the sky.
That's fair. That is very fair, actually. Monster abuse, I say. Sounds like a you problem. Wow. Wow. Iron cannon ready. But yeah, you're right. That card is definitely carrying so hard. Minus Gate had bad influence on you already? Wow. Oh, hey. Got an upgraded Wyvern. Magma Tortoise's enemy story. So, you like playing good. Yeah, but you're not doing that, huh? When withdrawn into its shell, this creature is often mistaken for valuable ore, resulting in many severely burnt hands. Armies venturing to colder climates take these creatures along for warmth. Apparently, they also make great projectiles to hurl at enemies. Okay. But whenever you select an option to just help somebody without asking for a reward, one of your party members gets angry at you every single time. Oh wow.
The image of Polka's mother is displayed on the metal box.
And that girl, is she a monster? Or a human? Oh. Well, would that be so impossible? Oh, the researcher in me simply must know. I see. But then you go murdering party proofs, yeah. You're hanging up with the wrong crowd, Eric. I think I've said that before, right?
To battle.
That's the wrong. Whoopsie. Okay, let's just make sure that something dies here. One. You need some good sword slingers. Ow. Not much I'm going to do against a group of goblins with just your loot. You know, I'm pretty sure you have done something like that before. They'll just go lick your boots. Maybe carry your loot for you. If you can talk to them, but that's always the case. Aw, feels bad, man. Oh, okay. And sometimes even you roll. That sounds like a you issue. Eat good scrub. Come on. Totally is. Okay, well then, fortunately, Charles went first, so we get a nice heal here. Rip the attack buff though, that's fine. You make it a them issue. I see. Sir. We have more than 50,000 G. It's an achievement. Oh boy. So let's see if we can one-shot this stuff. That'd be nice. Ah, it's looking good. It's not really one-shotting, but yeah. One turning. Oh, yeah. Bye. Have we reached next level? 24. No, it's just... We require obscene amounts of experience now to level up. That kind of makes sense. Hello?
The monster mumbles, "What I wouldn't give to take another drive up the coastline."
They're definitely humans turned monsters. Okay.
Get up.
I will try my best. So 25 defense is a lot. Definitely not enough to just pierce it with our gargoyle. Okay then. Ion Cannon activate. Oh, it is. Never mind. Tragedy. Oh, come on. No Orc Childs down here, unfortunately. That'd be really nice. That'd be really nice. Just improve our attack bar.
I expected nothing less.
So, what do we get here? Oh yeah, Dark Honor. Well then. Three more attack, 2 more defense. Yes, please. So that means even more damage now. Oh boy.
To battle.
Oh wow, we get one of those slams now. It's been a while. We also have to heal at some point. But not right now. And what do we get? Large Soothstone. Okay. Games like here, you will need this. Let's see how much more there is after this is done. Right. So everyone is gonna die easily. One of these sea things is also going to die. But that's basically it. That's basically it. 3 out of 4 enemies are going to die here. That's basically it. Okay. I actually messed up there. Never mind. That's not gonna happen. Fuck. Nothing's going to die. Can't pick the tech down. Whoops. First things first. Chomp. Next up. One, that's fine. That's nothing. Okay, that thing is dead. Now our attack is down a lot, so... Turns out, doesn't matter.
A masterful victory!
No, no, that was not masterful. You lose. Five-star at least, that would have been nice. Get deadly poison. And roll on 2 or more. Yeah. Nothing matters. Gargoyle is gonna wreck this. Oh. F. Sure field, right? Yeah. That's what I should have done. Next time.
The image of Polka's mother is displayed on the metal box.
You're the surviving Subterran, aren't you? How do you know that? Your face tells me you use monsters like tools. I'm sure you've worked more than your share of them to the bone too. Oh, that's our our little bonus, hopefully treasure area.
Get him.
Okay, can we? I guess we can heal here, yeah, let's just do it. That's fine. Six, of course. Ow. Slap. Slap, slap, slap. Revenge. $41, yeah, that's not quite enough to kill her from a 42 HP. Unfortunately. Okay, what's in here? In Supreme in Spirit Elixir. I will gladly take that. So then. It's a long path.
Battle time.
Battle time. I mean, 25 defense, that's still enough, right? I'll just heal. Oh yeah, nice crit. Almost fully heals. Should be. Come on. It is. Bum, bum. Living statues enemy story. It's been a while. A master sculptor found a crumbling statue in front of a church and restored it to utterly lifelike glory. Something bad has possessed the statue, perhaps due to its fearsome visage. Now it needs no repairs, for it heals itself quick as a blink. Well. We are getting there. Slowly but surely.
Battle time.
Battle time. Prepare the iron cannon. Oh, well. Rip. Maybe no iron cannon this time. Just a little stab. There we go. Stab. Oh wow, level up. Nice. And we got treasures. Hey, alright. We got the worst one, but at least we got something. Okay, comes like here, face this. To which I say, okay. Okay. It's
Beautiful.
that crit was not necessary, but I'll take it nonetheless. How dare you? Ion cannon. Get him. Nice.
I expected nothing less.
And a level up. One more attack. Okay. And treasures. Okay. I should have gone for the middle one. God damn it. Don't pick anything but the middle. Not that it matters, but yeah. Coming towards the end here. Should probably drop a save. Not that it matters here. Stop. It's already dead. Well then. $64. Good damage. This continues, we'll hit 99 at some point. Okay, let's save. Go through the door. Yes. Okay, so there's more there. That makes sense in a way. We haven't gotten the ultimate weapon for MC yet, so I'm expecting another chest. Oh, we missed it somewhere, but I doubt it. We've been pretty thorough with everything. I think anyways. Okay, there are chests here.
Polka's mother stands waiting for you, surrounded by monsters. In the midst of the confusion, you direct a question at the woman, who seems to be Polka's mother.
Are you the monster's mother? Polka's mother? The answer to both questions is probably yes. Yes, and I am Polka's mother as well. I must introduce myself. My name is Misa. Thank you for taking care of my son, Polka.
Visibly trembling, Polka forces a few words out. Mom, why? Mizar laughs gently, and then claims she will show you something good as a reward for making it all this way. She explains that this building was once a facility called a movie theater. The humans of old would come here to enjoy watching movies, fictionalized moving pictures that other people had made. However,
That explains the
Mizar says
maze.
with a smile, what I'm about to show you is no fiction. It is the true story of our world's monsters.
Have a seat in the cinema and watch a movie. We get the best seat? Well, arguably the best.
Don't get any funny ideas now. I just might change my mind, Mizar says, a questionable smile on her face.
Okay, so the monsters don't actually have any dialogue of their own. Ring of Evasion. Lots of increased chance to evade an attack. Okay. Makes you fast. Ah, flashpoint. There it is. Oh yeah, 4 more attack. 1 more defense, 1 more speed. Pretty nice.
Now that you're seated, we'll begin the screening, Mizar says. She then activates the movie device.
Projector. Okay, it's all cards.
Once upon a time, there was a village in which humans dwelled. Terrible beasts called aberrants had descended upon this village. Amidst the chaos of fleeing inhabitants, a lone man fought back against the fiends.
That's the Silent Village, by the way.
Get him!
Okay. Are we in control or is it auto? We are in control. Okay, so we always get 6s here. Deal damage to all enemies. Deal 10 damage. Yeah, that was a few drop frames there. That is correct. I saw the F and then I saw the red icon. So yeah, 20 and we get 6. Does that mean we... let's give it a shot here. Thought so. Okay, we'll do all damage next. It's gonna kill 1. I don't know how long it was. It wasn't all that much, but I don't know how long the outage was. If all the frames that I see that were dropped during the course of the stream, which is 1,389, then yes, it was a lot. If that was all at once, but otherwise, I don't know. Yeah. I should have done that twice. Yeah. 3 of those would have taken everything out. Nice. Well, you're always more knowledgeable after the fact. "30 seconds of watching at 2 FPS with a couple of full subs." Oh, okay. Upon the battlefield stands a solitary figure.
The man succeeded in fighting off the aberrants, but still he lamented that he was unable to save more people.
Check on the people of the village. You fulfilled the necessary requirements, unlocked. Oh yeah, Fury Aberrant and Malice Aberrants. Well then. More repulsive than a monster, less merciful than one. Detached, they do not but devour civilization. They are aberrants, a living weapon made by humans to kill humans, slaughterers without emotion. Aberrants all must die, must be wiped out at any cost, before we are. This is why we monsters were born. This is why we monsters gave up humanity.
When will all the fighting end? Cries the old man, his voice breaking with indignation. In this era, the fires of war had spread across the world, and into that raging conflict came biological weapons, the Aberrants. Their incredible power was meant to bring an end to the long years of bloodshed. And yet, in the disarray of war, the means to control these weapons was lost. Now, unable to be controlled, the Aberrants went berserk and ultimately became an existential threat to humanity. The girl sobs, "Mom, Dad, where'd you go?" The man knew that he could not stand by and let things continue as they were. And so he decided that he would work with the villagers to come up with a solution while time yet remained. Looking at the rows of dwellings and shops, the man became determined to save the people who lived here, no matter the cost.
Okay, I assume that all mean only one? Yeah, okay. I think people mistook the dates.
This
It's
ballista
not
was installed to
New
safeguard
Year's
the
yet,
village.
but they are setting off
Its
fireworks like
massive
crazy.
arrows have split many an aberrant skull. This concealed pit trap was dug in order to protect the village. A growing pile of aberrant corpses lies at its bottom. This trap was rigged up to protect the village. Boulders drop from above and crush the aberrants below.
Okay.
One of the children cries out, "I'm so hungry, my stomach hurts." In this era, climate change had pushed the world to the brink of a major food crisis. This in turn caused skirmishes and outright war to break out all over.
Head for the village meeting place.
A throng of people has gathered at the assembly hall.
On its current course, humanity will be wiped out by aberrants.
Persuaded by the man, the villagers decided to turn to a last resort. They would turn to genetic modification in order to give themselves the strength to fight back against the aberrants.
I don't think the villagers could do that in a village.
And while those whose bodies were altered in this way would have strength enough to rival the aberrants, their appearance would be totally and irrevocably changed. But the people were determined to do this, to secure a future free from the aberrant terror. Women, children, and the elderly were sent away to a place of safety. Then, hands trembling, each of the remaining villagers accepted a drug from the man who had proposed the plan. And every single one of them was transformed into a monster. Monsters are humans who evolved to protect others? Polka is quivering like a leaf in the wind. Mizar smiles her gentle smile once more. Very good.
Speak with Mizar, enter monsters. Why don't you try speaking to them a little first? They will not harm you.
The monster mumbles a few forlorn words. We are human, same as you. He explains that it has been a long time since they last spoke to a human other than Mother, and themselves, he quickly amends. With an air of self-mockery, he adds, "Sometimes I forget." Voice filled with resentment, the monster says, "We are human. Why did the others treat us so badly?" He goes on to explain that as the aberrant threat receded, those who had transformed faced persecution at the hands of the surviving humans. Each day brought with it a new indignity. At length, they were driven into this cold, remote place where the mere act of survival was a bitter struggle.
Okay.
They saved humanity. Their reward? Slaughtered by the people they risked everything for, sneers Mizar.
Mother gave us hope. She promised we would create a world free of oppression, but that would probably mean eradicating all the other humans, right?
There is something wrong with this world. You agree, don't you, Legol? Mizar says, fixing her gaze upon him. Legol hangs his head as though all strength has left him.
Does Mizar speak the truth? Leave Legol out of this. Did you know, Legol?
Legol says nothing. Instead, Mizar speaks up. You're utterly hopeless, Legol. She beckons you forth. Come this way.
Pursue Mizar. Sure, but first... Okay. Let's do another save. Just in case. Obviously the game is not gonna complete without a final boss fight.
You follow Mizar into a small chamber, about which drifts a strange ambiance. She explains that it is in this laboratory she conducts research on the mutagen that transforms humans into monsters.
Oh, they want to transform all humans into monsters then, okay.
Her goal, she continues, is to mutate all of
Yeah.
humanity into monsters, and in doing so make the world a truly equal place. The four of you are at a loss for words. Even Trollis, normally full of bubbly curiosity, is silent.
Check on your friends. You cannot use bellwethers now. Sure, sure.
Trollis seems utterly perplexed, listening intently to see how the rest of you react. Legol is as quiet as the grave. His eyes are fixed on the ground. Seeing you checking on him, Mizar says, Legol was a test subject for the mutagen.
That is, until he ran away.
We never should have come here. Legol's voice is a sickening rasp, as though he is coughing up blood. Perhaps the traumatic experience of being experimented on explains the unusual way Legol has behaved since you arrived in New Terra.
You fulfilled the necessary requirement and unlocked Legol's flipside story. Finally. Picked up as child wandering the desert by soldiers, he was raised from that point on to bury his emotions and to do his work dispassionately. He's bad at expressing his emotions as a result, but he's still a boy. He thinks the sense skiff is the height of cool and has been secretly delighted every time it's been modified. That's locked? Yeah.
Polka has been silent since you entered the room. When he finally speaks, his words are low and his mouth barely moves.
What about that?
A moment later, the dam bursts. I thought monsters killed him. How could you not hate them for that? Mizar gives a weak laugh. Because the one who used a monster to kill your father was me.
You did?
Mizar answers as if her reply is the most natural thing in the world. He was beyond hope. He was trying to burn all our research. Monsters are our saviors. They protected our world, and yet they were persecuted and driven to the fringes. I will never accept inequity of this scale. And that's why I will transform all of humanity into monsters. That is true justice.
No, it's
and
not.
Your father stood in the way of it, so he had to die. Don't you agree, Polka? Polka is overcome. His jaw works soundlessly for a few minutes. Finally, he manages a feeble, so this is the truth. The light has gone from his eyes. Suddenly, Mizar cuts through the quiet with a loud clap. It is nearly time. In the next instant, her monsters show up and attack.
Well then. That's not how you make friends, I'm just saying. Okay, we got some defense. Now that's how you make friends.
Your enemies are monsters, but also former humans. And all of the monsters you have been using were once human too. The reality that everyone here is human washes over you. Your hands start to tremble, and you can't bring yourself to fight.
Oh, come on.
Polka is overcome with shock. Legol, trembling,
The only one who can fight
seems
is
somehow smaller. Both
Trollus.
of them have completely lost the will to fight. Trollus alone seems to have it together.
Yeah, okay.
Come on, we can do this, she shouts, desperately trying to encourage her friends.
Well then. Can no longer use monsters. That's a problem. Can no longer take action. Okay, so there are meat shields now. Got it. Yeah, this one has less defense. Okay, and then we do double damage and take out the buffer. Good. Ow. Nah, that's actually fine. Okay, I'll just drop a heal. Or not.
The monsters begin storing up power
That one's
and
dead.
then unleash it at you and your friends. Trollus fights desperately to protect you and your friends, and manages to keep the worst of the monster attacks from finding their mark.
All is in order. Now we invade the human world to secure a brighter, more equitable society for all.
Mizar's sonorous proclamation echoes out, just as the ruins begin to collapse.
Collapse or... Okay, cave in, yeah, I see. We are in the Automata universe? No.
You have to put a
Not
stop
quite,
to Mizar's
but there are
invasion.
definitely parallels.
Somehow, you manage to force
You
your
mean because of
leaden
the Yoha
legs to
Kepi?
move, and you take off after her.
Yeah, same writer, exactly. Yeah, that's an Easter egg. That's an Easter egg. Bless my birdie, I never would have dreamed I'd run into you all here.
The merchant appears before you and speaks with great enthusiasm. He explains that he and his market were caught up in the earthquake while exploring New Terra in search of valuable goods. That said, he adds with a little bounce of delight and eyes aglimmer, this place seems absolutely stuffed to the gills with valuable pieces. His indomitable dedication to business lifts your spirits, and you can't help but crack a little smile.
Okay then. I see, that's our path to continue. I can only assume that means that is the point of no return. So let's go in here. Here.
The merchant flashes you a bright, cheery smile. I'll spare no efforts for you, my most favorite of customers.
So then, need a room? Yes, please. We'll sell a bunch of stuff and get some Omni Panaceas. Cause those are definitely going to come in handy. I guess we can sell those, right? All of them for, yeah. This uses up an item slot. That's not good. Serum. Elemental resistance stone. Okay. This we sell as well. We don't need items that deal damage. Not really anyway. Initiate flight from combat? Nope. So then. Spy stuff. We have none of these. How many do we have? 2. Okay. Definitely buy... Oh, we have 1. A couple of these guys. Okay, 10 slots left. We have 10. Okay, there we go. Might as well sell the quality staffs and buy supreme ones. Also sell the Omnisaphs and get the better ones as well. Just in case. Okay, you also have equipment you don't need. This one, you gone. Okay. So, how much stuff here? Supreme, we have 5, so just buy 5 more. And then quality Omnisaph, we have 4. One more item slot. What is it going to be? I'm just gonna say Inspo Elixir. I have a couple of good ones. So now we have 2 of the low tier ones. Okay. Leave, yes. Save.
The fiercest battle you've ever faced awaits. You'll need to be suitably prepared.
We are. Beyond this point, you will be unable to save or load game data. Autosaving will be disabled. The use of bellwethers will also be unavailable. Are you ready? I will take a short bathroom break. I will be right back, and then we choose yes. So be right back. All right, let's go. Ding.
A yawning chasm has opened up in the ground where the ruins once stood.
Okay.
A sea of monsters comes crawling out of the abyss and bars your path. Mizar turns to the monsters and commands, "Kill the Subterran." Kill? Why? A furious Trollus demands. Mizar replies that Subterrans are the descendants of the man who made the mutagen. They always used monsters like tools, she continues. Even now. She directs her next question at you. Surely you recall.
You ask recall? Look at your card case.
You look at your cards, and Mizar makes no effort to hide her sneer. Oh, very well spotted. That man left a little insurance policy to his progeny. The ability to trap monsters, she continues, answering her own question. Fearing the monster's power, Mizar says, the Subterrans decided to use that ability and control them by force. And so the oppression of the monsters continued at their hands, but no longer. Now we will have equality once more, Mizar concludes with a smile.
Now, it is time for our revenge.
The monsters, taking Mizar's orders, let out a collective roar.
Okay, gotta go through some monsters first. Can we use monsters again? Monster cards? Oh no, we'll see.
The truth about the monsters, the truth about your own people, all that you've done on your journey floats through your mind and leaves you reeling. However, Trollus is putting up a mighty fight right before your eyes. She shrieks, "No, can't end like this. Won't let my friends die." She's right. You have to do this for your friends. You can't just let yourself die here. You have to fight. You grit your teeth and pull yourself shakily to your feet.
Alright, we can use monsters once again. Legal and Bullshit can fight. Bullshit can fight once more. Okay, let's do this then, shall we? These are normal HP values as far as I can tell, so that helps. But who are we going to deal with first? Probably the Skelly. Oh yeah. That one's dead. So, next up. This is a bit risky. On the other hand, we can take out this one for sure. Yeah, this Skelly resists lightning. That is a bit weird. Not lightning, light. That is a bit weird, yeah. Ow. So, let's not forget, we are going to 12-hour stream. Yep. Last one in a while. I'm pretty sure. Nice, level up. More coming.
More monsters spill forth from the chasm.
Okay, dice are now 6s. There's too many of them.
Watching Legol waver, your mind turns to all that has transpired.
I know, I don't. Why did we fight? Why did we journey?
You ask yourself why you set out on this journey.
Revenge in the first place, and then you want to see stars.
In the beginning, you were just caught up in the flow of things unfolding around you.
Aren't the stars just beautiful? This is what the outside world looks like. I want to see it with my own eyes someday. The stars. That's right. I wanted to see the beautiful starry skies.
Now you have friends. You want to see the stars, and you need to do it with these people you've come so far with.
And that's where you're going to see tomorrow.
You hoist your weapon high and shout, "We're going to see what tomorrow brings, and we're going to do it together." Determination shines in your eyes, a light undying.
Well then. We are just we have to make sure that the Skelly dies. Might as well make sure that the Froggy's gone, although now it's sure, now it's certain. Ow. Okay, that's not okay. That's not good. Liberate. So then, restore some HP. Okay, all of a sudden, we are still going to chop everyone off. It's enough jewels in our box that we can just AoE now. So, oh yeah, and now we crit, sure.
You and your friends fight hard, slaying one monster after another as they emerge from the chasm. And finally, Mizar is left open.
Stop, Mizar. You fulfilled the necessary requirement for Proto-Troll, Proto-Yeti. Okay. Well then, that, alright. Hey mom, listen to this. I made some friends. Great friends. Ones who talk to me a lot. Hey mom, listen. I've decided to be a researcher. When I do that, You think you could talk to me a little? The circus tamer girl is a hard worker, but she messes everything up. When she fails again today, the others will laugh it off. The girl with monster blood flowing within her was hated. Before she was picked up by the circus, the only thing ever directed at her was icy ridicule. Then the two monsters. The box this monster carries with its incredibly cold inside, which is likely how it preserves its prey. Alas, it generally eats its prey the instant it kills it, meaning its box is always empty, which poses the question, why carry it at all? We already had this one. No point playing by the rules in this screwed up world. The rats don't need pride anyway. Live it up and make some noise. Oh wait, we don't actually have this one. This only... Which one did we get? Doesn't matter, let's go.
Unable to afford losing any more monsters, Mizar squares her shoulders, ready to fight.
Humanity must know the pain monsters have been subjected to these past 1,000 years. $300. Obviously, phase 1, right? And 4 to all enemy attacks. Great. Not. She uses... I see.
Unbelievable. Mizar used a human sealed into a card. Your attacks falter as your hands tremble at the thought of taking a human life.
Mom, please. Enough.
In a tender voice, Mizar addresses Polka. Where lies true justice? You are my family. You must know.
Polka is conflicted. What do you do? Them side, I trust him.
Hearing your words, Polka gives a jolt of surprise. That's true. After all, without me, you all would sure miss a lot. I wouldn't trade the time I spent with you three for anything. And not just you. The circus troupe, the people from the roving market, everyone we've met on this journey. I appreciate where you were going with that, but can we save the heartfelt speechifying for later? Legol says, interrupting Polka's thought. My point is, Polka says, holding his weapon at the ready, you all are my family. Go after her card case, Polka concludes, and you nod in agreement.
Well then. This is a single target, so... Single target it is. Get up. Now that's good damage. Yeah, stab. Still got the attack buff. Really? What was that about? 25 defense, not bad. Okay, let's get some region going. Ten. Hey, we got some defense. Sweet. Good thing we have regen. Though, should probably heal here, just in case. That's a bit low. Let's give it a try. Nope. Ow. Should be the last turn where she has defense. Let's heal some more here. I know it's expensive for that, but doesn't matter. Also, we refresh recovery, so that's fine. Okay, all dice are now 1. That's good for us. Except... okay. Just deal 9 damage. Just... yeah. Flat damage. No, dice are 1. Let's try this one. Okay, that's not worth it. That's also not worth it. Really? Okay then. Could use a crit on that one. Not gonna lie. I mean, that's a crit on the wrong thing, but whatever. Damage to all. God damn it. Here I wanted to do some buffing, but that's a no. We're here. Come on, crit. Oh well. We are lowering her HP ever so slightly, so it's fine. Well then, I take that. Okay, defense buff is gone. Let's see what happens. Mature. That's good for us. Now, damage. Oh. Oh. Mizar's weakened. Now's your chance. Yeah, but we are also kind of weakened.
Your attack knocks the card case out of Mizar's hands. She has no way to fight now.
Yeah, stop, Mizar. We need to maybe do a bit of skill modifications here. So this poison, for example, doesn't really do a lot. Like not against this stuff. A bigger heal. Not really. Okay, some defense reduction would be amazing. So this one, right? Yeah, attack down. No, defense down. There we go. Although I probably don't want that on her. Let me put something else here. This. Or do I? No, I want it on her. It costs 6 gems, yeah, that is correct, but it also does damage. Okay, and then this one. It's expensive, but yeah. It is single target. No, we go for this one instead, obviously. And I do want something here in case it goes south. There.
When you try to approach Mizar, several of the battered monsters stand to block your way again.
We'll save Mother. No, you won't. Okay, so she's going to butt in here as well.
One of the monsters asks Trollis a question. You're a monster too. Why help humans?
Aye. Trollis seems at a loss. What do you do? Look at Trollis. Wait for an answer. She has an answer.
You wait a few moments, and finally she answers, taking time to carefully form each word.
I might not be smart, but I know what I want.
I want monsters and people to get along. We'll stop humans from hurting monsters, And if monsters want to get rid of people, we'll stop that too.
We'll stop all the fighting. Buff. Right. I'd love to heal, but we can't. Gotta reduce the enemy's numbers here. Get him. Okay, that's a buff gone and a pretty heavy hitter as well. Okay. Recovery. Yeah, it's again telling us something here. Nice. That wasn't the AoE one. Whoops. Oh well, it's fine. It's not, but... Actually, no, it is fine. We can drop one more small heal before we get into the next phase. No biggie. So, get him. Hoo-hoo. Okay. That was a fight for all the ages. Oh, here they are.
You've taken down the monsters once again. But now the fairies from the end wall
I
flutter down to
thought
stand
we took
before
them
you.
out.
Legol clicks his tongue. So, you're alive. A closer look tells you that the fairies seem unsteady. They wouldn't stand a chance against you like this.
We don't care if we die. We're going to protect Mother. You won't touch her so long as we live.
Suddenly, a brilliant light issues from your card case.
Oh no. I owe a debt to Mother. Mother is our hope. We won't let you take her life.
Not good. The primals are going wild, and you've lost control of them.
Regroup and defeat the primals. You can no longer use the primals. Be sure to select new monsters to use in battle. Oh great, because I... Frost Primal, Steel Primal, and Flame Primal. So much for getting something to reduce defense. Guess we can use that. No. Okay then. Do we defeat them one by one? No.
The fairies summon up all their strength and transform into the Frost Primal.
We will fight to save Mother, no matter what it takes. Oh boy. Oh boy. At least we got a very good start here. Lots of gems. You know what? This is already water damage. Oh yeah. Casual 50 damage. Okay. We're gonna recover HP, of course. That's fine. You are recovering now. Should die next turn though, maybe. That's a problem. All enemies. Yeah, never mind. We are not. That thing is not going down just yet. Nope, 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 nope. Gem. Yeah. It's here. Great. Right. Well, defense again for enemies again. If I do this here, we won't be able to heal, to reapply the heal. That's bad. Yeah. So we can't do damage this turn. Well, we can, but not much. Or we don't do damage at all. Nice. Oh my god, and curse. Ow. Okay, decrease all fire damage. Time to use these puppies. Otherwise, we are in trouble. Okay, that's one down. No, we will save the frost one for last. Because of that recovery. Uh-oh.
Get ready to defend against that attack.
Slightly problematic. Great. Someone's dead. Oh, right. That's HP. Right. Never mind. That's based on our HP. Yeah. Nice. So you have to heal yourself. Pronto. And a bit more heal and regen again. That's better. Nice. Wow, he's dodging like a champ, man. It's great. One. Good. So then, damage time. Okay. 11. We can kill this one. Get him. What you gonna do? Probably purge, huh? Oh no, wow, just a normal attack. So, resistance. Hey Mozzie, what's up? Still streaming? Yeah, we are in the final boss gauntlet right now. Ooh, that resist we take anyways. Yep. Well, today. It's no longer today, but yeah. Well, today is today, yeah, but I didn't start streaming today. It's 1 AM. I guess that's not what you said. You know what? Never mind. Did I expect it? Honestly, no. You know there's another phase after this. We can totally... You know what? Fuck it. Go. HP is good enough. Wow, okay. The primal sorrowful cries echo long and loud.
Worn and ragged from their brutal battle with you, the primals crawl over to Mizar, tears streaming down their faces. Mizar turns her gaze to you. Her eyes are pinpricks of white-hot fury.
You leave me with no other choice.
She withdraws a small bottle from her robes.
Yeah.
The monster mutagen.
I was waiting for that. Mom, don't!
She ignores Polka's plea and swallows the contents of the bottle.
Okay, 460.
After transforming into a monster, Mizar fuses with the primals. Their new form is an awesome sight to behold. You and your friends have already been pushed to the brink. You have no strength left to fight.
That's not true. Is this it for us? No, not yet.
Suddenly, a strange light bursts from Legol.
Oh, nice. We got
In
healed.
the blink of an eye, your entire party has regained all their strength.
Good.
Polka can't contain his curiosity. What did you just do? Wow, hidden trick, Trollus squeals in excitement. Yeah. We'll talk about it later. Now come on. The rest of you follow Legol's lead and raise your weapons against Mizar. Someday you'll be victorious.
Someday. So yeah, very clearly a force field, so we need to defeat the two adjacent ones first. You still fire? Yep. Daggle time? I think so, yeah. I think it's Gargoyle time. Ion Cannon! Fire! Of course it gets frozen. Could have been worse. It was decent, honestly. Oh my god. Well then. So much for our HP. So much for our damage. Yep. I mean, the GM already said you will win this someday. So, F. Well, this is not okay. Better. Better. Should probably heal a bit more, huh? It's fine. Is it? No, it's not. So that will do. Oh man, I want to go for the kill, but I can't. That'll be suicide. Ow. Oh wow, she can attack normally? Alright. Time for the laser then. Games, come on, man. No! Not the miss! No! Of course it was gonna miss. What else was it gonna do, right? Everything was set up so that the miss would be atrocious. Yeah, I expected it as well, but I was like... I totally expected it as well. You won't miss twice in a row, right? Good. Ow. Okay, just give us more jewels. Nice. I don't care about your resist at all. Okay, that is pretty sweet. Get him. Really? Him again? Like someone else. F. All right. So he even gets a turn. That's kind of neat. Okay, you start recovering. Of course you do. And that's okay. Just outlive? Nah, it's fine. It's a damage check. We just have to do more than 20 HP, like more than 20 damage each turn, right? Easy. Good. Okay. I kinda wanna try this, but at the same time I really don't. Well, so far so high. Nice try, but no. We had a total of 10 of those guys, so... Mind going through this fight? Huh. For now, do it slowly. We are getting there after all. Nice. Okay.
Get ready to defend against that attack.
Got it. It's a free 20, well, it's not free right yet. Plus 20 HP on the boss, but I'm not gonna not gonna tempt fate here. Yeah. Good old water jet. Nah, just attack. Get some more jewels, just in case. Okay, yeah, enrage, I see. That clears the region though. Which, well, I'd rather have region, honestly. Quite frankly. Nice. Yeah, the weapon is better, slightly. Nice. So, what you gonna do? Uh-oh. Yeah, it's about even. I think we just wiped. Although they still get turns, right? Right, they still get turns. I forgot about that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, for a second there I forgot that you don't lose your turn when they die. As long as you revive them, they immediately start getting their CTB if you want. Nice. Good crit. Ooh. Mizar's fusion with the primals begins to crumble apart. Thank you. And finally we all level up. Should there be another thing, we are now fully healed.
You and your friends finally managed to defeat Mizar. She lies broken on the ground.
It's done.
Polka looks like he wants to run to her side.
Attends to Mizar's last moments. Yeah. You filled the necessary requirements and unlocked Mizar's flipside story. Fused Mizar's as well. It was, but you never know. So then. Number 1. The monster's origins are unclear. There's too much we don't know about them. If we know our enemy better, perhaps we could find a path to harmony. Number 2379. Humans were the biggest obstacle to my research. They cry about heresy and cast stones. Why? My research is correct. I'm sure of it. So why? And then one here. This one we apparently didn't get. Number 2841. I've had a child. It was a miscalculation. Research should be delayed. Moreover, even my husband has told me to stop. I really believe he was a better person. Number 5158. I was right about the monsters. I was right. I have to continue with my research. If I fail, please take care of the rest, my dearest. Polka, my beloved son. Mom, please just answer something for me. Who are you now? Are you the monster's mother, or are you mine? Yeah, no narration.
You are unable to hear Mizar's last words. You hope Polka did. Relief washes over you. What you've done has stopped the invasion of the human world, at least for now. Suddenly, a host of people from Steelborough come running into view. That's them. The traitor Legol and his accomplices. One of them spits. They come right at you, weapons drawn.
That was not the final fight. Okay, recovery. We're just gonna damage you, and then we ion can everyone to death, hopefully. $15. Get him. So, good miss. I see. Okay, it's gonna be really hard to lose this. It's going to be really hard to lose this. But I assume we are killing the few, well, some of the very few remaining humans now, so great. The humans have been rendered powerless. Oh, okay, we didn't kill them.
You manage to defeat the people from Steelborough, but reinforcements quickly come running.
Apparently, yes.
The four of you are utterly exhausted after the fight with Mizar, but you have to dig deep and fight back.
Either that or we are going to die here. One of the two things.
Before you can make a move, Legol takes a step forward and addresses the rest of you in a soft voice.
I'll take it from here.
Legol thinks back on everything. He was a boy without parents, taken and used as a test subject for the mutagen that transforms people into monsters.
So you can also do that.
He remembers his narrow escape, only to end up at the mercy of the Steelborough senators, who treated him like an animal. He remembers feeling numb to the world, numb to his emotions, and meeting you after you'd lost everything.
I met you and went on this journey. I tasted what it was to be free. I met friends. I was happy. For the first and only time in my life, I feel like I've been able to live like an actual person. Thank you. But there's something you should know about me.
Unnatural-looking protuberances begin to swell all over Legol's body.
No, Legol, don't!
As his body continues to transform, Legol reaches an arm out toward you. Gently but firmly, he pushes the rest of you into the chasm.
You fall and die. Live for me. Legol!
For a few brief seconds, you can see the sight of Legol charging into battle, receding into the distance as you fall. When you come to, you are surrounded by pitch darkness. You have no idea how far you've fallen. Oddly, though, you don't feel any pain. You wonder if you have Legol to thank for that, too. You need to get back to him, but you don't see any way to climb out of here.
Look for your friends. So we know where one is. Okay, camera is locked. Gotcha.
You manage to locate Trollis. She zips over, sweeps you into her arms, and twirls you around in a back-breaking hug. You can't repress your smile, even as you remind her how dangerous it could be down here in the dark. You manage to locate Polka. He asks after your condition as he always does, using seemingly as many words as possible.
Well then.
He is acting just like he always does. His concern for you lifts your spirits.
We need to get out. Easier said than done, though. This is quite the pit.
Polka guesses that perhaps there are so many old world ruins due to them being hidden deep underground.
Well. Continue on? Sure. What else can we do?
Before you, a vast city of the old world stretches into the darkness. Just then,
Hi.
you catch sight of a battered and wounded monster.
Ah, look at the sword. That's the goal.
The creature is totally still, eyes locked on you and your friends.
Anywhere else to go? No? This is a pretty big map for that. Okay.
You stand in front of the monster.
I'm a monster. Don't you hate me? No, you're cute, like the first friend I've ever made. Besides, you're going to show me the stars, aren't you?
The monster nods. Yeah, I'll show you. The most beautiful stars in the world, he says, then extends a hand to you. You take it. This is a pretty big ruin. Maybe somewhere down here, buried in the secrets of the old world, we can find out why night never comes, Pulka says with a smile. Yeah, night. Stars. I want to see 'em together, Trollis says, her spirits soaring.
That's why.
Places deep and dark may lie ahead. Be that as it may, you and your friends are filled with hope. So long as you have these people with you, you know the future you seek is within reach. And so the four friends join hands and set off into the vastness of the unknown.
I think I just cut off the narrator doing like a little off-script line.
Well, unfortunately, the conflict between monsters and humans will continue. But maybe one day, the friendship these four share will be the norm.
Find the starry skies in the world without night. Was a pretty soft credits. So, thank you for playing. Let's see. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Sharp Dressed Guard's Flipside Story. And True Gold's Flipside Story. What was that achievement? Oh, we got all the characters. Huh. Hidden events will now unfold somewhere underground. Saving game clear data, you will then return to the title screen. You can carry over completed save data when starting a new game. Alright. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was Voice of Cards, The Beasts of Burden. my initial impression is still holds. I still think this is the weakest one in the of the three of card games, with the second one probably being the best. But it's kind of a bit long for this kind of game, but overall that one's the best. It was a cute little trilogy. It really was, yeah. I did like that the games were a bit shorter. You know, you can just fit them in somewhere. But yeah, I know this game had some really meh things with the how you upgrade your abilities. Well, that's the most part, honestly. And some of the narrator voice audio being really not normalized. But whatever, it's fine. But yeah, I wouldn't be sad at all if there were more games like this of the series every now and then. But with that, did it give me enough time to set what's next? No, not yet. However, there's also a good reason for this, because this was the last stream for this year. I know it's sad. The years, at least for me, gonna last for less than 24 hours. The next stream is gonna be next Wednesday with some Genshin. We return back to normalcy, because my vacation is also nearing its end. It's basically already ended on Friday, right? Monday is a holiday, but I need some time to just unwind and not stream every single day. You know, we go back to streaming on weekends only until the end of March, where I have my next vacation. As for the next game, again, I haven't really decided. We will see. There are definitely some games that are coming out next year that I want to play, obviously, but like immediately after this, we'll see. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be boring. I know, I'm sorry, but I do need some time for myself. The only day I haven't streamed for the last few days, it was on Christmas Eve, right? So I can't keep up like that. I need to wind down. Trust me, my body's telling me so. So yeah. Again, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you had a good time. I hope I will see you guys again next time, either on Wednesday for Genshin or for like actual meaty games next Saturday. Should you not be on Discord, I wish you all a good transition into next year, and a good day for now, good evening or good night, depending where you are. Do stay awesome. I will see you next time. Let's go and raid Jeff, shall we? Guten Rutsch, Beko. Guten Rutsch, everyone. I will see you on the other side. And I will see you on the other side of the year as well.